How much is ironclad? $463. 3. I need to make a little bit of gold. It's 463. And 458. Very nice. Someone made an epic cognizant belt. Don't know why they would make that one, but it is nice. But I need to check the calculator. So we have 1 heroic. We have 5 rare, 2 epic, rare, 717 plus 717 plus 463. 7. So 80. 1180. Okay, plenty. Sweet, sweet, sweet. So I need to get Ron. $350 is pretty reasonable. What about 617? Is that enough? $1080? Okay. I'll buy from the Bard. Because Bard is friend. And then honestly, I need to make some freaking gold. Good there. We're close. We are close to our first Sandbastion piece, or Sandbastion piece. Very exciting. This. Trade these. Just basically waiting for those to be done. And realistically, boom, boom. Big molds. What's the cost to actually craft these? So that's 25 silver. I have the essences, the platings, the leather, the molds. Oh, the ingot. How could I forget about the ingot? It's the most important part. It is the most important part. Oh, that's so sad. Just seeing whetstones without the guild tag. So sad. We are almost there. Sorry, I'm giving you a little bit of a kitchen view here. Ah. Bing bing. I need a crafter. And quite frankly, I need some gold. Sad, but I might have to start thinking about selling my Dreadwake emblems. I don't really want to. Might need to start doing a crate run, which I also don't want to do. How can I make gold? I need to find a crafter. I'm gonna tag Morthane. Actually, I think I have a message with Morthane. Where are you, buddy? I could have swore. Bing, bing, bing. We definitely need to make some gold today. Honestly, I might just do some more desert farming and just like try to get some raw gold input. But let's just make sure that I've got everything I need. We got good. And I know Morthane has more. I know Morthane has more crafting quality than I actually need. So this will be nice. I know there is another crafter. Let me see if they're actually on. Alright, looks like I found a crafter. Dusts. Interesting. Hey, what's up? Good morning, good morning. I have enough for one piece. I'm just gonna get one piece crafted today if I can. Yeah, thank you, thank you. What up, what up? I'm currently accepting any and all hand-me-downs. What kind of bow you hauling around? Looks chonky. Night River Gloom String. Yeah, it looks like a car bumper. So these are what I'm crafting today. Not great, but I know your sleep schedule is cooked. Nah, fam. I got 6 hours. I am good. It's not a bad idea. Three-piece. Yep. I think I'm actually gonna go for the Sandbastion three-piece first. What CPU and GPU do you have? Yeah, I have a 5070 Ti and the AMD Ryzen 790. Was it the 9800 X3D? Exactly, yeah. I have been told by a couple people now, and now that I'm looking at it, Sandbastion bracers are actually broken. They are missing stats. Like, they're still really good. Yeah, and the set bonus is still really good, and they still have the physical defense on them, which is nice. But yeah, I honestly, if I had more gold, I would probably craft these, but I honestly wanted to make the pants epic if I could. And I just want an armor upgrade right now, quite frankly. I'm tired of looking at my gray bracers, so I just really want an upgrade. And Havoc, I also crafted 3 of those things that we were talking about last night, this morning. So they're actually about to finish up right now, and I'm gonna hopefully have Yep, with that recipe. The most expensive part was the willow, honestly. Last night when I went to bed, there was 0 willow of the rarity we needed, or I needed, in Jova. Like, actual 0. I actually should make sure that I have the right... Okay, I did make armor molds. I was like, I've done that before where I accidentally make weapon molds when I meant to make armor molds. It is not a fun, it's not a fun place to be. Luckily, the only time I've done it is at very low level. Like when trying to craft like a initiate armor. Yep. It's so easy to do. It is so easy to do. Oh no. That hurts. So yeah, I'm going to hopefully make a very good amount of gold in the next few hours. Let's not undercut. Let's go for the exact same price. Oof, that listing fee hurt. Yeah, I think I remember that. I think I remember that. So, is this happening? Oh, rip. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of hang around Halsey while I wait for my crafter, and just go farm some stuff, I guess. I do need copper, so... Is it just like one guy? Oh! Yeah, invite me. So maybe we can get some PvP while I wait for my craft. That would be perfect. Might be getting killed by the... Yeah, there's the... Yeah, there's... I'm gonna see if maybe some of these griffin spawns are up randomly. Did they change? And there's a braidwood stuck in the wall here. Oh. Why is a rogue doing rogue stuff here? Because there used to be griffin spawns up here, but... Huh. Looks like they messed that up. That's lovely. Wait, it's cozy? Killed Puma, yeah, they're just doing silly shit. Gameplay, combat. Fucking rogues, man. I would be too. Come here, buddy. Yep. One of them went corrupt red on my brother Friday night, and it killed him and came up on like 2 pieces of level 26, some other pieces. Nice. Swifty, no! Don't die like this! Ooh, this could end up in turning into a war. That would be fantastic. Oh, they're all frozen. Oh, they're all dead. They're just all dead. It doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. You're fucking trash. You're awful. You're dead. Yeah, it was one combo. They died. Yeah, we need to clip that. Oh, mages are bad. Oh my lord. Good morning. I would love to see a clip of that. Very nice, very nice. Merc, you're still flagged. Careful of guards. Well, this turned out great. Came up here for a craft and got some nice PvP. Why don't you just get a cleric to res you instead of respawning at a random place? You move the desk? Slightly. It's basically in the same spot, but I just kind of had to shift everything over. New setup? I just got my second PC set up over here. Hold on, let's see how awful this is going to be if I try to do this. You can kind of see it over there. Sorry, I'm listening to comms a little bit, so I'm trying to make sure everything's copacetic. Get one of those stands and put the screen above the others. I would if I wasn't in an apartment. I'm not gonna like drill anchor holes into the into the framing of an apartment building for something like that. If I was in a more permanent spot, I would definitely get one of those stands. Or get a standing one. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I could do that. Sib, you know they didn't lose that war, right? I hope they don't deck on us soon, because I am about to craft some armor in Halcyon. They won't deck. Yeah, probably not. I don't see Soothe out here, so... Can't really do anything without their level 22 leader. They're safe. They've got buddies. Do I have grave plate recipes? I do not. Well, actually, I think you're given some. Like, these ones are bound to, you have to be in the jungle to craft these. So you need a journeyman Jun Dark node with armor smithing for these pieces, but no, I don't have these recipes. That's actually hilarious. I think he's still I think he's still locked. But yeah, Meta in chat actually has all of the grave plate recipes now, so how about that? Who asked me? Max. Sorry, I'm like seeing Say's. Oh lord. Was it Soothe? Longbows with intelligence as main attribute, scares with magic power, fizz power. Skills with magic power. And we actually found out yesterday that your longbow attack speed, like your magic longbow attack speed, actually scales with your magic speed as well. Yeah. Because if somebody has the same exact longbow that I do, but they have a 1.0 second cast on their longbow attack, and I have 0.8, and my magic speed is like 20% faster than theirs, so same class and everything. It's fine if you're not trying to get something crafted in the next 10 minutes. No, I've been saving the whole damn phase for this craft. Pumpers isn't even out there anymore, though. No, curio coins don't have a use yet. They're all RP guilds. Sorry, there's just a bunch of yaps going on. Just a bunch of silly boys. Oh yeah, people are silly, man. These boys are silly. Hey, what's up, Zyback? You missed me blow up 4 people in like 2 seconds. It was pretty fantastic. it made Mage feel amazing. It's in there. Oh man, saw your some clip on TikTok. Disgusting. Mage slams in current gear meta. Yo, yeah, Mage is so much fun. Jeez, I want to watch this clip again. It's so satisfying. They just line up so perfectly. Whew. Got a little blue with the language on that one, but you know, it happens. That was the old Halo player coming out. I mean, do we just need someone to flag, or...? Merc, heal me. Oh, you made a mistake. Am I fine? Am I fine? Get him, get him, get him. Ooh, they did bring a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many rogues do they have? Whew. That was a lot of rogues. I love that. Horrible time to get a 30-second or an ad. Do I have any? Oh my god, I don't have any int scrolls left. Mm-hmm. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I got obliterated by rogues right there. That sucked. I don't want to do that again. Not where you want to be on the ground in the middle of 3 rogues backstabbing you. Not ideal. Oh, I mean, just stay down there then, Havoc. I mean, that's... Well, I guess I shouldn't say that, but... Yeah, exactly. I retract my previous statement. Just need like 3 rares. I think I definitely have 3 rares. I don't even remember what my flourish is. It's so boring. Come on, yeah. We got suspect 2. Dang, we got a summoner, cleric, 2 bards, 2 clerics. We want to start fighting this? Yeah, I was gonna say. You guys are such rats. Oh, you guys are such rats. That's so funny. Give me a heal, give me one heal. Yep. Bye! Hey, you can say one thing for him is 5 rogues can kill 1 mage, so... Yeah. Hello. He said it in global. Oh man. I know you boys are in stream, and I appreciate the PvP, and this is fun, but I swear to shit, if one of you guys tries to kill me while I'm crafting today, your guild will not have fun on the server. Yeah, I'm just making it very clear. I will raise the funds to guild deck you as many times as possible. Stream sniping during PvP is totally fine. Anything else, not okay. This actually will give me the rare force bonus too. So this is gonna be a pretty big power jump, I think. That's weird. Sib. Sib, you filthy monster. much gold do I have right now? 0. Ah, let the crate runners come on through. Let them come on through. We're gonna get a blackout deck now too. Oh, I don't want to do a war right now. Actually, it's fine. I'll take it. Thanks for the follow, Zeke. Appreciate that. A whole lot of posturing going on right now. We love it. Yeah, you better keep that mount close if you're gonna be doing that, Tom. Oh boy. Just hit 20 on Mage. What gear are you using? Right now, I'm using just a mix match hodgepodge of the best gear that I have available to me. Just Seafoam gear is a good place to start. Grave plate, armor is really supplemental and really good. Some Blue Morden pieces for the set bonuses. Carfin ring. Steel Bloom Jewelry is a good place to start. Skull Plate Cape is really, really good. And then I think the 2 best / cheapest weapons to make. Night Reaver, Gloomstring, and Mirageborn Sandrot. I'm gonna eat some cookies while I wait. Yo, Kiefer, what's up? What's up? Is there a GVG? There's some like pop-up PvP over crates, and it's kind of spinning up a little bit. Got a couple fights, but it's a lot of just like random posturing and a bunch of like none of these guilds have enough people online, so they're trying to get. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do, but. He had me targeted for some reason. So many real players, I must re-roll from the Resna bots. Hey, I mean... I get it. I mean, we have a fair amount of bots on our server too, but we've also had actual PvP like 5 days in a row. Yep. Live stream will be interesting on Friday. Live chat is going to be going off on bots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, with food I could easily hit 10k HP. It's definitely going to be something I look at. I definitely am going to be supplementing with Constitution Scrolls, Constitution Elixirs as soon as we can get it. Like if I can hit, you know, 7, 8k with elixirs and scrolls and food, yeah, I could just go full power. Joy Spires. Nice. Hey, I wish I was streaming it, dude. I wish I was streaming it because it was so funny. I was just out there like killing scorpions, and this little level 13 comes running by and just gets one shot by a scorpion. And I'm like, oh, purple. And I open it up and it's just 300 fish. Like, what the fuck? Oh, it's crazy. Any tips on where to farm recipes in the desert? Yeah. The one, like, any level 20 plus mobs. So, like, there's a bunch of level 20 scorpions that are pretty easy to kill around here. There's some spots around, like, here. Bard in our guild, the Bard. Which Sandbastions you need, meta? You need legs and gloves? I have gloves. Yeah, I have gloves. I have waist, head. Well, I'm not gonna have head anymore. Wow. Epic Beast Wardens. Whoo! Like, holy. Kind of insane. Jesus, how much power is that? 4K? 4,500 power on a one-hander. Actually insane. What settings do you have? What do you mean by settings? Like for graphic settings or graphic settings? I just kind of, oh, why is it all on medium? Normally I run textures on high. Normally I run on like high on some of this stuff. I don't know why it's medium. I probably turned my settings down to medium for PvP stuff. But yeah, I don't run the super sampling or DSL or DSL, DLSS. I have chest, bracers, boots. What about the one with 7k? The two-hander, maybe. Damn it, zombie. I'm sure somebody does. Triple. Triple 10 in a row, man. You're a legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ugh. My hate streak continues. Wow. I mean... someone's got to come in here and hate, right? Why are you flagged in town? I love that. That's actually funny. Five, 1, 2. Here we go. Oh, it's fallen. Okay. Sorry, Meta. Honestly, I thought I sent you a message. Did I not? Oh, 494. Yeah, that's not enough. I need someone with like 700 plus base. Yeah, you gotta get them clothes. Very nice. Very nice. Full epic. Oh, there will be more. Wait, they rebranded to Union. I don't think they all rebranded, but I know some of them did. Woo! Hey, it actually... yeah, I'm actually like almost a 50-50 split for Fizz and Magic defense now. Oh, I lose almost 8% defense though. But I have pieces for my corruption set, so... Not a great corruption set, but it is a corruption set. We're almost there. Almost have a full one. Oh yeah, Meta, you wanted that, didn't you? Are you still in town here? I know I just saw you. I needed... It was like... It was like 1750. Do you need any crypt word recipes, Meta? I have, legs and... Oh, I guess it's the back, so that's not it. But I have the crypt word legs recipe if you need it. I don't... You have the head. I think these are good. These are good. Nice. So yeah, it's just region. Alright. Well, I know what I need to do now. I'm gonna drop out of Discord though. I am now done with that craft. So we go back to the desert to restart our farm for Sandbastion Lakes. But yeah, now I've got rare force bonus. I'll probably remake... well, no, because I'm going for cog shoulders there. Yeah. Just want to get rid of these, man. Once I get Sandbastion Pants, I'll be at, I think... it'll probably put me up to, 530, I think? 530 power? This would be nice and kind of crazy. Yeah, Sandbastion, I mean, the biggest problem with Sandbastion is just the ingots, or the, not the ingots, the emblems. And those 17 emblems took me a very long time to get, so. I will be on the lookout for any of them. You want to craft the Crypt Ward legs for the mage? No. No, I don't want to craft Crypt Ward legs. They're healing. Oh my goodness. They're a healing piece. Yeah, healing power, crit defense. Mentality. Which legs am I aiming for? I'm going for Sandbastion legs. When the fuck we get GM? A couple days ago. That'd be sick if it did. Fuck. I am on the lookout for Heroic Willow, but I will not pay for it. And when I say I won't pay crazy amounts for it. Somebody went through and bought up all of the Heroic Willow in Jova last night. Don't know who it was. But they bought it all. It was going for like 40 silver a piece, and somebody bought it out and I think reposted some of it for like a gold. Luckily I was able to get some boards for a relatively cheap price, so. At some point I should also bump that up. I mean, another 100 power on lumberjacking would be quite nice. Is this stuck in the wall? God, they need to fix this. Might be able to get this one, though. Some of these trees you just gotta... You just gotta maneuver a little bit. Can you show your lumberjack stats? Sure. So I've got gathering quality 150, gathering spoils 150, which I think might just be base from something, but only 285 quality and 330 spoils. So when you add that, it's like 430, and then if you pop a sometimes if you just get right in the right spot, you can get these. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me. One more thing I can try. Just want to hit the tree. Dang it. Oh well. Rip tree. Ruvidium really isn't going for that much anymore, is it? I feel like... Hey, what's up, Taupe? Morning, morning. It actually made me check to see if it was still morning. This may hurt. Right on. Gotcha. I'm just straight up going the wrong direction. We are definitely just going back to the desert. I need more day striders, which I actually got an epic one yesterday, so that's gonna be huge for crafting my pants. Now I just need, what, 6 more rares, I think? Should be all I need. 8 more rares. Oh, geez, okay. I need another epic, actually. So I need to get lucky with another epic day strider. And then I need to get a bunch of rare ones. Still have 2 epic, 2 Lego hides in my inventory. Ooh, very nice. So theoretically I could use... Can I borrow your bow? No. That bow nearly broke my will to play the game, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so theoretically I only need 1 more hide. Oh wait, no, I have all the hides I need at that point. So with that, I just need to get the rare... No worries, man. For your scald plate, hopefully. Was the dopamine hit after getting it worth? Yes. Equipping that bow basically, like... It very much, like, reinvigorated my will to play the game. I was, like, nearly broken. Yeah, jewelry and capes enchanting is very, very cheap. Which bow? Night Reaver Gloomstring. And I just need to get it to +6. Yeah. That's probably going to last me until the end of this phase. Unless they, 1, increase level cap, or 2, wipe the server before I get my, probably gonna go with Dreadwake bow. I've only +3'd any of my JM stuff. I've +2'd this, +4, +2. I tried to get this to +6. I used 3 scrolls and 20 gold, and I went +5, +4, fail. So just basically ripped 20 gold on that. Honestly, yeah, this actually might be a really like good piece to enchant as well. But I want to get the bow to +6 first. Then I'll do mace next. I have a ton of daffodil powder, like 500 daffodil powder done. I've got some rubies that I just need to get going, and then snowdrop. I mean, the stuff's easy to make, but cape foam earring for cheap ones, yeah. Yeah, snowdrop has just been the one thing I haven't, like, put very much effort into. After we farmed thousands and thousands and thousands of it early on, I don't even like looking at those flowers anymore. We made like 3,000 snowdrop bolts, man. I just can't look at it anymore. Nightshade, thank you for the follow, sir. And we're able to sell like 3 pieces. Yeah, that venture, yep. It's okay. Lesson learned. Next phase, things will be at a much better place for our econ for sure. You think that level of grind bodes poorly for the future of the game and keeping up with the pop? It needs to be good. So the grind that we're doing right now, I think is it's really hard to tell because we're only at level 25. And crafting eye level 29 gear, 26 gear is like I don't know. Like, if this is the grind that it's going to be like to craft level 50 gear, I think it's fine. I think it's completely fine. Because it, like, yes, it is painful, it is tough, but, like, going for that endgame gear, completing that endgame gear, it feels so worth it when you actually get it done. And the other thing to remember is we, like, a couple of, like, not just we, but a lot of the players that are playing this game now and still playing it are the type of players who are like, I want to push for that higher tier, higher quality gear. And not every player is going to be expected to reach that level of gear. We have a lot of people that actually crafted a lot of adept gear. Well, not a lot, but we had a fair amount of people who crafted crafted their own adept gear. I mean, I crafted a fair amount of adept gear myself too. I crafted weapons. I feel like I crafted some jewelry as well for my main while I was leveling up. We had crafters who were crafting like adept gear to hand out to people to help level up. So like, you're definitely not completely wrong though. Like a lot of the adept gear just doesn't, like adept and the lower tier journeyman gear just doesn't get used or crafted because it's either really niche or it's just not very good. Or people realize that they don't need to craft that gear because they can kind of progress without it. Yeah. Exactly. But one thing that I'm really hoping, like, I know people are complaining about like kind of the gear slog right now, and like, what are we doing? Why does it take so long to craft the like eye level 29 gear? I hope that there is a reason to actually craft. We got this recipe in guild yesterday, so I'm not worried about that. I think Willow got it. What I really hope is that Intrepid makes the content I kind of think that as well, Zom, but I hope Intrepid just makes the content for level 25 and 26 like hard enough to where to actually level and get past the point, like the quest lines that they add in, and get past the mob grinds that are in there and do the dungeons that are there. You actually have to get the gear to do it. You can't just do it at a very base level, or at least not efficiently. To try to help the crafters who are complaining, like not complaining, but the crafters who are saying things like, we're pointless because everyone's just going to out-level all of our gear before it becomes useful to even craft. So what I'm hoping is, hey, Whetstone, thank you so much, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man, it's my heart, man, my heart. Sorry, I was on a thing, and then Whetstone came in after the stream this morning with the raid, and knowing he's not gonna be around anymore in Ashes, man, it's sad. It's sad, but dig up the dino. No, he's not. Thanks for the follows, everyone, in the raid. But yeah, I'm hoping that they make the PvE content actually difficult to the point where you have to get gear, and you have to get like reasonable crafted gear of the tier that you're on to like progress. So that's what I'm hoping for. I think that's what they're gonna try to do when you look at the Harbingers event right now, and like how difficult the Harbingers are, and how difficult the level 25 raid or world bosses are. I hope that's what they're doing. He ain't wrong on that one, brother. Yeah, if you see any like doors with like really weird tied ropes on the handles with like skulls and a bunch of like red X's, do not open. Yeah, just pop them open, man. But the world bosses supposedly drop rubbish when you kill them. I mean, there's definitely still usable gear from the world bosses if it drops like heroic level, which we've seen. And I'm pretty sure the Harbingers actually dropped legendary gear. At least somebody said that. Civ, what are you doing in global? What is happening? There's really... Harbingers might well be good. Yeah, Harbingers looks like a lot of fun. Firebrand sword, bow are nice. Tumok wand is good. The Tumok short bow is not that bad either. Point is, there's no point to do anything but econ and craft. Currently, there's no point to, other than fun, like PvP fun and, you know, doing fun stuff with the guild. I'm pretty sure the guild had a damn good time doing the Tumok raid. Yesterday, we got the server first Tumok kill. That was a lot of fun. I wasn't there. I was out getting lunch, but I was watching. Yeah, who ended up... Where did the scepter end up going? Holy shit! Brother. That's insanely generous, man. Holy cow. Oh my god. Man, that... Now I'm really sad to see you go, dude. Man, that's, oh, wow. 50 gifties, man. Like, absolutely insane. Dude, that's... Thank you so much, man. That's awesome. You didn't have to do that. Dude, that's crazy. That's definitely the biggest gifty I'm ever gonna get, man. Hand and knees time? Oh, man. That, wow. That's crazy. I can't believe that. Now he wants a beer. Yeah, I mean, shit. I'll go buy a case. We can split a case, man. Holy crap. There are gonna be so many notifications coming in from that. Is this... I don't twerk, man. It takes a lot more than that to make me twerk. Only at weddings. Only at weddings will I twerk. Oh. My goodness. Sheesh. I'm like dumbfounded right now. Hoofsy. Oh, with the follow-up. My goodness. You guys are like... Dude, you're making me sweat right now. Legit. And it is 0 degrees outside. Like... Oh, all the notifications. You guys... Roger. Yeah. I'll come play in the dirt and bring you a beer. Sheesh, yeah, definitely a new hype train record. The solo train conductor. I'm pretty sure the entire chat is a sub now, so nobody should be getting any ads at this point. Ad-free viewing brought to you by Whetstone for the next month. My goodness, dude. Jesus. Dodged. No way. Well done. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh. It's been a good day. Got Sandbastion gear, got some PvP, and 50 fucking gifties from Raj, man. That's, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's like, I honestly started streaming. I never thought I would have any fucking community like I have in Ashes, man. Like, say what you want about the game, but goddamn, the community is the best part of it. And it's not close. I was hoping that would be legendary for the boys, but... Whew. Holy moly. Need a cookie. Now let's get some Sandbastion luck. How about it? It's gonna be like hard to focus on the game for a little bit. Yeah, man. Much love, Roger. I don't know if you're still here, but much love. No shot? No shot? Oh. You tricked me. That was crazy. I didn't see him on there. Oh, I got excited. That would have been nuts. I was about to say, I don't think there's a spawn here. I know, yeah, I was about to say, I don't think there's a spawn here, but... I clicked on it and it showed green. I didn't see a body. Wow, I actually kind of do take less damage from this guy now with the Fizz defense. Feels bad that crafters want to make a 3x on every item that they craft. I mean, it depends on the item. Like, there's some, like, really, really hard to get recipes and... like... weaponsmiths are down bad because of how expensive it is. Like, how expensive it is just click the button. Talk to tailors about that, man. Like, what is it for Cognizant gear? Isn't it like 10... Yeah, it's 8 gold to click the button for Cognizant gear. 5 gold for bracers. And then it's 25 silver for Sandbastion. What's my gear like? Pretty good now. We're sitting at 508 unbuffed magic power. 30 mag defense, 30 fizz defense, but Blue Morden, Grave Plate, Shoulders, Heroic Stole. Just got my first I-29 armor piece crafted. Sandbastion Bracers. Those need to be upgraded ASAP. Carf Ring, Steel Bloom Ring desperately needs to be upgraded. Hopefully another Carfin Ring. almost best in slot weapons, but not quite the rarity I would want for this, but it's fine. Skullplate Cape, probably upgrade that to a heroic at some point. Actually, legendary is pretty reasonable for that one. And then heroic Petal Shard, these are going to get changed. Graveplate, this is my next upgrade piece, which I'm farming for right now. And then Blue Morden Boots. Yeah, 10 gold to press craft, so... Process all the mats. You doing 29 legs? Yep, I'm going for Sandbastion legs, 100%. Right now, I don't think there is any use for mountain lions. The Ashes of Creation Content Creator Badge. Yeah, what about it? I like my badge. The Night Reaver wand in Global. Yeah, it seems kind of silly, doesn't it? I don't quite get it. Funny, given the recent revelations about how they treat their creators. I don't know what you mean. Fart Master 42069. Have a good stream. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm already having a good stream, man. Anytime people come in here and chat. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I honestly have no idea what he's talking about, so... Sounds like he's upsetty spaghetti about something that doesn't really involve me. Maybe not upsetty spaghetti, but... So I've just got to level 20, got basic radiant bits in each slot. What's my next move gear wise? Just make gold and buy the cheapest crafted set. I mean, honestly, going for, maybe going for, like, graveplate gear, like farming for graveplate gear is actually really easy. Now, with the quality that a lot of people have, you can craft, like, rare and heroic graveplate gear really, really cheap. Seafoam gear will actually hold you off for a while, but then you can start looking at Blue Morden, Cognizant for the later crafts. Weapons is a good spot to look at. for upgrading. Like the Mirageborn Mace is a good spot. What eye level 26 belts? Legs and belt are good for mage. Seafoam legs, honestly, a really good eye level 23 piece, but if you're looking for eye level 26, Rosethorn or Bloom Warden are fine. Graveplate, I don't know if you can make. Belt, I think Graveplate is probably the best option for level 26. You don't understand. To a cultist, uncomfortable facts about their favorite studio is trolling. That's... I'm trying to figure out where you're coming from with that statement, but like you're just saying things that with like zero context whatsoever and expecting people to give a flying fuck about what you say. Did you craft the helm? We did, yeah. But yeah, like Bloom Warden gear you can craft at uncommon with all common materials. So that's also a good place to start. The only thing you have to really go for there is the emblems and the leather, which are the tough things to get. They call us cultists for still being positive about the game. Yeah. I mean, trust me, there's definitely some, like... Oh, probably because I was moving some stuff around and accidentally clicked the wrong button. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate you. That too, Havoc is probably the highest quality crafter on the server for tailoring. And he has all of the Bloom Warden recipes, so you can probably get rare Bloom Warden extremely easily now. At least from a cost perspective. We have 2k carp on ours now. Shit's kind of insane. Yep, our carpenter can get above 2k as well. Save up for a hawkbow and see what set of crafted I want to go for. Ooh, nice. Glass veil. Hawkbow. Are you... Why would you go for a hawkbow? Oh, or you're not a mage. Okay, I just assume anybody who's talking to me is a mage for some reason. Yeah, ranger. Are people looking for this? Probably not, right? Maybe. Wickwello with a raid. Holy crap, man. How's it going, man? How's the stream? You were going late. Send a shout out to Mr. Wickwillow, another amazing cleric. Really, really good cleric. So feel free to send a follow over to Mr. Wickwillow. Oh no, facts. That's tough. I've had that happen. I've gotten a couple heroic and epic tiebreakers and stuff. So I give our calculator a little bit of leeway. We have an in-house calculator that we use. It's been extremely accurate, but I still definitely give it about at least a 2% leeway, just to be sure. I haven't, since I started using our cat's calculator. I haven't missed any item rolls. We did have one oopsie, but when we looked into it a little bit more, it was a 0.0% into epic roll, so it actually rounded up the materials he used, and it was like 1 or 2 rarity off of being epic, and it rolled heroic. So it was a sad moment. Whetstone did not quit in protest. Whetstone got a job. Like, yeah, you're just... I'm gonna be honest, man. If you're just gonna come in and start, like, spreading shit like that, you can, go, like, troll somebody else. Yeah, I mean, with a name like Fartmaster69 420, I'm not really expecting, you know, the most base takes, but still, seems like this person is just upset that their indie developer game that they're working on isn't working out, so... Yeah. Hey, look, I don't like banning people, man, but I think just give it a rest. How long do phases typically last? Lately around, like 4 to 6 months has been the, like, general... Yeah. Like, you're getting really, like, disrespectful at this point. Like, you want to troll, whatever, but, like, just coming in and being, like, blatantly disrespectful to, like, people in this community, it's just... yeah, so this actually gives insane mana regen. And then Carfin Ring also gives insane mana regen. And I think I have some more mana regen in here somewhere too. Yeah, Grave Plate gives mana regen. And I think I have one other piece that gives me mana regen. Oh, I don't know. But then I use Inner Fire, which is really, really nice on the longbow. It makes your finishers give you passive regen. I'm a bit interested in Astral Creation, but the mixed reviews on Steam kind of throw me off. Is worth buying now, or should I wait for a while? So check this out. If you go into the Steam reviews and you actually filter the reviews out by playtime, you'll kind of notice that a lot of the bad reviews are from people who have less than 10 hours of gameplay. The people who play the game a lot seem to enjoy it, but if you're worried about things like wipes and stuff not being finished and stuff like not working properly at all times, having like bugs and dupes and exploits and like just general developmental issues in the game, I'd suggest waiting. But if you're like go in knowing that that stuff exists, and you know that it's in early access and alpha and it's not finished and stuff is gonna change regularly, I think the $50 buy-in is pretty much the best value you can get for a game like this. Oh no. Less playtime on Steam means they played pre-Steam, doesn't mean they haven't played the game. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Like, some people, like, there are things in Ashes that are annoying and frustrating, but, I've gone through and read some of the reviews. Like, a lot of them are just stupid shit, like, talking about issues with the studio and issues with funding and expecting, you know, a beta product out of an alpha. Like, there are a lot of reviews in there that are just like not like genuine. They're just there to shit on something that like they want to shit on. So I don't read too much into gaming reviews anymore because, like, just in general, people who take the time to leave bad reviews on games, like, a lot of the time shouldn't be leaving reviews on games. But yeah, Loki, it's like we're very much in a developmental state in the game. So if you come into the early access and full well knowing that there's going to be a lot of developmental issues and, like, I don't like saying this because I don't want it to happen, but they're nice, +1 emblem. There is a possibility that the game doesn't get finished. Like, it is possible. I hope that doesn't happen because I really enjoy the product that we have. I want to see it finished. I want to see all of the, like, promises and, like, goals that Intrepid has, like, realized, because I think this game has, like, insane potential to be one of the best MMOs of all time. Like, the bones are there. We just have to get over the developmental humps. It's been a bit demoralizing to play lately due to the botting issue. Seems to be pumping up the player numbers. However, the game in general seems fine and will be ready to finish. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't pay attention to our, like, concurrent users, just because I can play the game and, like, I can tell, like, just by being in game how the player base is doing. Like, we still have pop-up PvP every night. We've had Guild Wars every night for the past week. Yeah, I mean, just, I had 2 days ago, I put a video out on YouTube of, like, a massive guild war between us and 4 other guilds. People are still playing the game. Like, there's active players playing the game still. And I know a lot of people look at, oh, our player base is going down, 17k is it? Like, in Phase 2, we peaked. Peak players for the entire game, all servers, total, at 8,000. We are averaging over double that now. Like, to me, that's insane. Because when they first talked about the Steam launch, and people people were talking about 30K, 40K, 50K players, I was like, we're not going to reach that. Like, my expectations, legitimately, I was like, I will be surprised if we get over 20K concurrent users on launch. The fact that we hit 30K on launch, like over 30K that first weekend, I was dumbfounded. I did not think we were going to reach those numbers. And the fact that we still have 17K CCU, and yeah, some of them are bots, 100%. Saying half of them is bots, that's disingenuous. I would say it's probably closer to like 2.5 to 5% bots. Like, I'm still having to compete over farms. I'm still having to, like, I still run into groups of players leveling everywhere I go. Like, the game is not, like, it's not in a bad spot at all. Not at all. And one of the big reasons why we are starting to see the player counts dip, more than anything, is there's a good amount of players who enjoy the game enough to reach max level, get max geared, clear the content that we have available to us, and now they're just like, okay, well, let's wait for the next phase. There's a fairly decent population of players like that. So we're naturally going to start to see attrition of player base. Like, it's going to happen. Do higher level Scorpion things have more chance to make huntable? No. No, I don't think they do. I think it's just completely random. I'm stuck here until Intrepid says it's not happening. Yep, I'm right there with you. Like, until Intrepid Studios shuts down and like kills the project, like, I'll be here playing Ashes. Just I love the game that much. I'm having that much fun playing it. And, you know, community, amazing. Should have went Resna. Well, that's come and gone. I don't completely disagree with that statement, but yeah, that pathway is come and gone. Boop, boop. Sorry, I'm just annoyed with my inventory. Resna is cooked. I haven't played on the server to really give an informed opinion about it, but I have heard that Resna is dealing with some, not like dealing with issues, but there's like shenanigans. But honestly, yeah, Shoal is like, the beginnings of it, I was a little bit worried. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I would like to see a little bit more of a challenge as far as like guild PvP goes, because there's not really, there hasn't really been a guild that's given us like an actual run for our money. Like, Pyongyang is probably the other strongest guild on the server, but they're kind of, some of their players are taking a break right now. Global has to be left switched off. The other one's nice, yeah. I mean, in general, everyone on this server has been very cool. There's been a couple people that I can't even think of by name. But if you just, I've only had to ignore bots and a couple people, so. Harmonia are getting better. Yeah, people are starting to catch up in gear, and that's gonna be, that's gonna be a big, big help when people start catching up in gear for sure. Sounds like you're too much friendliness going on, so I'm just catching up in chat here, or in chat. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly like what country they hail out of mostly, but yeah, I think their community is mostly Spanish speaking of some sort. Shoal has no griefer. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly what Merc said. Like, yeah, we have people who do annoying shit, but like there's not a guild or a community that just straight up like tries to grief by blocking content or like griefing guild wars by logging out. Like we don't see a lot of that, which we did see a lot of that on Shoal, or not on Shoal, on the last phase. So to not see as much of it is kind of nice. It still happens from time to time, but Glassveil emblems are actually starting to sell for a decent amount now too, so plus gold there. Do you know how long this phase will last? I have no informed opinion about how long this phase will last, other than how long previous phases have lasted. If I had to put a guess on it, probably last until like March, April. In a perfect world, we get a little bit more content and we get some bug fixes and we go till like May, June. But until Intrepid says one way or the other, I really have no idea. What am I farming? I am farming for Sandbastion emblems, Sandsquall essences. And, I mean, Glint is secondary to that, but recipes as well. There's some good recipes that drop out here. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing I think everybody really, really wants out of the next phase, or even this phase, is, I mean, number one, first and foremost, dupes. Gone. The essences I'm not too worried about because they're really easy to farm. It's the emblems more so than anything else. But yeah, first and foremost, we want the dupes gone. After that, I think it's the bots. We want the bots gone. If Intrepid can get rid of, or at least mitigate the botting problem and get rid of any of the dupes and exploits that happen to pop up, then I think it would be a good time to look at a wipe in the next probably month or so. Maybe 2 months. But we do have dev stream on Friday, right? So, what's the best spot to farm for emblems? Yeah, the only way is mob grinding. But as far as like best spot, what you're really looking for is level 20 plus mobs in the area, like in the biome of the essence emblem you're looking for. And ideally, easy to kill, high mob density. That's what you're looking for. Can you just mass pull shardlings? I can, but they die so slow as a solo And as a mage, it's kind of dangerous because they actually can still do enough damage to kill me if I pull too many. These are just, they just die faster, and we've tried pulling mass shardlings, and the drop rate's just so low that it just really doesn't matter. So I think killing these scorpions is it's the best luck I've had. Yeah, exactly what Havoc said. Like, a wipe right now would do nothing but bring back the players who are taking a break. So, wiping without fixing is pointless. Oh no. Yeah, I've been there, Upsy. I've been there more than a handful of times. I'm not gonna lie, I would love to see a like radiant longbow drop from here. Eye level 23, just a common one would be nice. I'm building a, call it an econ set. Just went through almost every AoE stream and no one is streaming Summoner. Yeah, there really isn't a lot of people playing Summoner, and especially not a lot of people playing it at a high level. Grenton was playing Summoner. I think they've kind of moved on to other games. I know they pop on from time to time. Trash. I know there is another streamer. Somebody mentioned him in here a couple days ago. I cannot remember their name, though. Shoot. I don't remember. Got all your shit for an epic Johns. Nice. Are you going all epic copper? Do you really need to go epic copper for Johns? I feel like you shouldn't need to. How are you finding the endgame PvP now that I have gear? I love it. It's one of the most fun, like, fun parts of the game for me. All this farming and gathering, I don't mind. It just kind of gives me something to do. But, the PvP is the most fun part of the game for me. Oh my. I mean, at that point, why don't you just try to go legendary? Like, legitimately, if you're going 50% into epic, like, you might as well just go try to go legendary. You just need... I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult. If you're already, like, full epic. I think you just need to go... Yeah, if you just go half legendary, half epic, and then all legendary... Oh, legendary rubies. Just buy a bunch of legendary granite and cash it into fragments and try to get rubies. Don't do that. You'll probably break your bank doing that. But, it just feels like... It kind of just feels like you're already almost there, though. I don't know. It'd be hard for me to not go for legendary at that point. Anyone know who can make Graveplate fall? It's Morthane or, I believe, Phallic. Morthane might still have his buff up. Because I know he was getting on to do some crafts. Who's the cat's armor smith I need to talk to later for making my armor? Metacrow. Yeah, I believe Meta also has the recipe, but you said you're at 490 base? Still not bad. I mean, with heroic, that's 6,000. I mean, that's like 14. That's almost 1,500 quality with heroic, food, and elixir. $1,750 is kind of like the baseline to try to roll up quality. Yeah, like 1,750 is kind of like if you're trying to go for heroic with lower mats or epic with lower mats, that's kind of where you want to be. I mean, 2K for rolling into epic is ideal, but yeah, 1,750 for heroic. At least that's what I look for. Because you definitely always want to be like a little bit above what the calculator says. It's definitely snowing out. If the game wipes in a month, you got more time to play Resident Evil. I mean, yeah, that's... There you go. Definitely a way to look at it. Okay, stop attacking. Have they given any hints to the next wipe? They have not given a single hint to the next wipe. Not a single one. I mean... If you're really looking for any hints of the next wipe, pretty much the most tried and true way to get any idea. Go and see what Polar is up to. They've said beta 2026. No, they have not. That is a disingenuous statement. And I don't think anybody is thinking release in 2026. That's absurd, I think. A big update is coming. Broken econ. PDR to test. Big update means wipe soon. TM, yeah. How much time it... usually about a month, if I remember correctly. 3 weeks to a month. 2-1 United. Who are they up against right now? I honestly don't pay too much attention outside of World Cup to football. If people are saying 2026 release, I think they're just so incredibly wrong. Ooh, it's Arsenal? Ooh. Yeah, 2026 release is not happening. I will almost, I can't guarantee it completely, but yeah, 2026 is not happening. We don't even have half of the game or half of the planned world implemented. I'm not gonna go down the list of things that are still not in the game that would need to be in for release, but yeah, we're nowhere near. And the only reason why people are saying that, oh, beta's in 2026 is because, again, the PR team did not do a very good job at reading the post that people are making. And forgetting that MMO players are kind of psychopathic when it comes to hyper-analyzing information. Myself included. Why did he kill my mount? That's so frustrating. Steven made a post that said, Intrepid is working towards beta in 2026. So people read that sentence and said, oh, they are going to be putting the beta out in 2026. And people have been running with that comment for the past, like, 2 months. I think that's where people are getting the beta 2026 from. But, I mean, if you actually read the statement and, like, read it within context, they are working towards beta always. They will always be working towards beta until beta is out. If they said they were working on the beta in 2026, working with the beta in 2026, it'd be a little bit different. But, like, they're working towards getting the beta in the year 2026. Like, that's what that's what the plan for the year is to work towards getting there. They're not there yet. Mr. Streamer, what is your class? Because it looks like a mage with a bow. It is a mage with a bow. It is a magic power bow. Intrepid decided to go with kind of like the Baldur's Gate thing, where every class can use every weapon in some way, shape, or form. And I kind of like it. It gives you a lot of options. Yeah, pushing towards beta next year. So they are pushing towards the beta this year. Not, we are launching the beta next year, and that's what we're pushing for. It's just, you have to read between the lines. It's not the best worded statement. The PR team definitely could have been a little bit better with that. But yeah, it's... Like I said, MMO people in communities really, really, really love to hyper-analyze any information we get and dig for any little, like, iota of information or, like, inside. Like, it's just the natural thing that MMO players do. So, any statement or sentence or comment or article that has the word beta and a quote from Steven in it is going to be hyper-analyzed and, like, probably taken out of context in some way. Because, I mean, outside perspective looking in, I mean, me personally, when I read that statement, I was like, oh, cool. So they're going to be trying to work on some of the features that hopefully make it into beta this year. Cool. That's exciting. A better... like, something as simple as changing working towards beta next year into working towards the future of Ashes next year, I think would have gone such a long way. Just for the mental health of everyone involved. Studio's financials? I mean, you got a balance sheet for Intrepid? I don't think anybody other than Steven, and obviously his financial team has that type of information, but every single interview or question asked about, like, the finances of Intrepid has basically been met with, we have enough money to finish the game, it's already set aside. Like, obviously, for PR reasons, Intrepid is going to say that they are going to finish the game. But I don't see any reason to not think that that wasn't a forethought. Like, yeah, I just... It's hard for me to believe that somebody would invest as much as Intrepid has into creating this product and then just not, like, finish it. I don't know. Maybe it's blind faith, but... And a lot of people have always said, oh, Ashes is a money grab. Ashes is a money grab. It's a scam. But then they come out and say their operating costs are what, like 300K a week? Something like that. And then what, 20 to 30,000 concurrent users was our peak. So you'd have to say what, 50K total sales at $50. That math doesn't quite add up as far as this being a scam. And if it is a scam, I don't think it's a very good scam. Because I don't think they're making that much money right now. If it was a scam, they would have early accessed and shut it down after all the dupes and exploits and then just dipped out. Exactly. You don't tend to lose money in a scam. And you don't usually, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a scam artist, so maybe I'm just, I have too much blind faith in people or Intrepid, but I really don't think this game is a scam. Like, it's... No ability? I don't know about that. What I will say personally, though, I have put $170 into Ashes. And it is worth, for me, every single penny. Absolutely every single penny. If, like, Intrepid's not paying me, so... I would be horribly disappointed if the project doesn't get finished, but for the amount of money that I've paid in it and the amount of entertainment that I've gotten out of it, I am completely satisfied with everything Intrepid's done up to this point as far as development of Ashes. Made progress in every phase, like, been pretty forthcoming about the development process. They've asked for input from, I mean, me and other players. It just seems silly that a company would put effort into, like, reaching out to people who are paying to play their game for input. It just seems silly. Like, if I don't know, it's a silly topic, quite frankly. It comes up every so often, every couple weeks. We kind of get on this topic of when's the game gonna come out, when's it gonna be finished, and it's like it's like it's kind of a frustrating conversation to have. Constantly, but Well, that's the thing. I think it would be like less of a good idea to come out and say something along the lines of, we're running out of money, here's some skins. I've seen games do that before. And they fail. They always fail. You want to talk about a scam game? I'm using the Night Reaver Gloomstring Longbow. Look up Spectre Divide. That game was a scam. And it's unfortunate because I actually really liked playing that game. It was a, like, Counter-Strike Valorant tac shooter that a company was, like, they had investment from some, like, they had investments from Shroud. Like, if you know anything about first-person shooters and tactical shooters, like, Shroud's kind of like the guy. So when you're releasing a tactical shooter and you have investments from a person like Shroud, you'd expect the game to succeed on almost every level, right? That company basically created a Valorant clone, added a little bit of stuff to it, changed up the art style, and then tried to sell skin packs at excessively high prices for a game. And all of the players who were invested in the game, including Shroud, basically came out and said, what are you guys doing? Like, the game has no foothold and you're charging $20, $30 for terrible skin packs. And if you look at the Steam charts for Spectre Divide, it goes from 20,000 concurrent users on launch to the servers are offline within a month and a half. That's a scam. I don't think a game that starts out with 8,000 concurrent users at peak, launches early access, lowers the price, gets up to 20,000 concurrent users at peak, continues to hold that player base fairly steadily for over 2 months, I don't think we're in scam territory. I think we are in, this is a very successful early access territory. Yeah, 32K at peak. Yep. But I'm just saying that even if a game has good backing, like a good, like, don't get me wrong, the game Spectre Divide, it was fun to play. I loved playing it. Like, the gameplay was fantastic. But their advertisement was basically like, Shroud's our investor. And that was their advertisement. Like, they spent more money on trying to advertise their shitty skin packs than they did on actually advertising their, like, content. And it really sucked. I think Intrepid does a very good job of trying to advertise the content and the game. And they're doing good promotions for the content creators. Like, every month they're, like, featuring a content creator, like a content creator on their Twitter or X page and their TikTok and stuff like that. Like, they're doing good things for advertisement. They're doing good things in development. There's bumps in the road, but at the end of the day, Intrepid is still an indie developer trying to create an MMO. All that matters at the end of the day is the game and the gameplay loop good? Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, with Ashes in particular, part of that is going to be, is the community good? Because a game like this relies very heavily on community created content. You know, like, are the players actively engaging in the systems in the game? Are they doing it in a genuine way? Like, a lot of the content in this game is player provided right now. I'm sure there will be more I'm sure there will be more, like, PvE content added that allows for a little bit, like, less player input to get started and get going. But yeah, like, end game content right now, it's pretty much player provided. We're actually doing pretty decent on Glen out here, too. I mean, this is a big win, actually. So much bigger. I'm very much in the market for Heroic plus Limestone. Not really trying to buy Epic Limestone, but, like, I'd be buying Heroic Limestone at about 40 silver a piece right now. It's probably where I would be looking. Yeah, exactly. You know what, Delu, yeah, that's a really, really fair point to make. Like, all of the issues that are in Ashes are in other games. Like exploiting, cheating, RMT, bots, lag, desync. Like, these are all problems that almost every modern game that I've ever played, especially online, has had issues with. AAA games, WoW has these issues, Blizzard, Call of Duty, Halo, fucking Arc Raiders, one of the most popular games on Steam right now. They have a hacking issue. They have exploiting issues. League, I can't speak too much onto that. I feel like Riot, honestly, I feel like Riot has a pretty good handle on shit like that out of all of the, like, AAA companies out there. I mean, I was playing Arc Raiders last night, and we literally had a team, like, blatantly using ESP, like, being able to see us through walls. I haven't logged on to see if I got refunded for that, but, like, they were literally shooting my buddy through walls, like, not through walls, but, like, shooting him without having any idea where he was at. It was kind of crazy. Arc was looking for a game I could sweat in, but I don't want to sweat. I can just chill, maybe chop a tree, fish your mind. This game provides this in the best way for an alpha. Yeah. Yeah, I love games like this where you can kind of just, like, kick back and chill, but, you know, there's other objectives besides that. I wish I had 2 Sandbastion instead of Class Fail, but, you know. The scale of it in Ashes in an alpha state is not typical. What? Are you talking about the, like, RM tiers, or? Oh no, that's a different comment. Yeah, I don't. I mean, having an alpha as polished as the one we are currently in is very not typical. Like, I have played some very bad alphas before. Diablo 3, for example. One of probably, like, the terrible alpha as far as, like, things like performance and, like, game mechanics go. Not good. PUBG was another one. If you played the PUBG early access, like, that game was, like, so many... PUBG was... I think it's still in the top 10 of, like, most popular games of all time on Steam. If not, it's very, very high up there. But that early access had infinite cheaters, man. Infinite cheaters. Like, no RMT in PUBG, but that game was out for, like, it was in early access alpha for, like, thanks for the follow, man, I appreciate that, for, like, 2 days, and people were already, like, selling like, auto aim bots and shit like that. Had to make some food right on. Yeah, I think a part of that is the fact it's hard to it's kind of frustrating to say this, but look, when it comes to RMT and botting, if there's a market for it, it will exist. Like, people will use it. People will RMT in anything. If there's a way to make money doing something, it will be done. So, it's kind of... I don't want to say a good thing, because botting is not a good thing, but it's kind of impressive, I guess, that people are invested enough into an alpha, early access of an MMO, for there to be a market for botting and RMTing. Like, if you understand what I'm saying. Another glass fail. At least it's gold. Yeah. Also true. You could say Tarkov. Not an MMO, but Tarkov is probably one of the better examples of a game that was in early access for a very long time. I have all of my stuff except for Skinwalker leather for my craft. Do you need those Skinwalkers? I can loan out Skinwalkers to you for sure. If you don't wanna, if you wanna try to get him going. I definitely have at least 3 rare or higher for sure. I can run to Mirror right now. I should probably depot anyways. Baldur's Gate, yeah, that's another one. That was in early access. I didn't play the early access of Baldur's Gate, but... yeah, I mean, when you're talking about early access games that were in there for a long time, PUBG, Tarkov, what's another one that was technically in early access for a very long time? I think he's doing Epic, Legendary, and crafting 5-piece Cog Heroic. God damn! Hey. Yeah, he went full on. Very little to show? That's kind of crazy. I think there's a lot of people, a lot of games, honestly, that would say, hey, my game's been in development for 10 years and I have 20,000 concurrent users every wipe, every new fresh start. I think there are a lot of game companies that would, like, hear that and say, okay, I'm in. I mean, you have content creators, like some of the largest one of the largest MMO content creators who comes and plays it and streams it for wipes. Like, yeah, I mean, a lot of people have a lot of hours into this game, a lot of investment. We have a community that is, like, very dedicated. I think any indie developer would look at that and say this is like going so well. Like, I don't expect everybody who picks up Ashes or everybody who has followed the project to continue to, like, keep the faith, basically. And just based off of your comments, I don't think there's ever going to be something or somebody, especially me, to change your mind. But it still kind of seems like you're invested enough to pop into streams and have conversations about it, so clearly it's made a pretty large impression on you. Yeah. Unfortunate that you may be losing faith in the project now, but the best part about it is, I say this to a lot of people about Ashes, one of the best parts about the game and the project is, if you don't want to be here and you don't want to play it and you don't think it's going to succeed, you can not play it. That is an option. Oof, that's tough, Barry. Yeah, until they get a lot more optimization in, some of the lower end rigs just are gonna have such a tough time playing it. That being said, we did have somebody in guild playing this game on a, what was it, a 960 laptop? I don't know how they did it, but they were also streaming it at the same time. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Spork. It's something that is often forgot by a lot of people and a lot of different things, is that if there's something going on around you that you don't like, you can, most of the time, just kind of avoid that. Hey man, I mean, it's totally reasonable to, you know, come in and have conversations, and, like, obviously we didn't start off on a very hot foot there with some of the comments you were making, but it since then, everything's been super copacetic. But yeah, I mean, it might be time to maybe take Steven's advice and, you know, take a break. Go check out some other projects. You know, go play some WoW, or go play Apogea, or, you know, check out some games, check out some different titles. Maybe you'll find out that Ashes really isn't that bad. Maybe you'll find something that well, yeah, I mean, and for the record, just because half of your statement was true doesn't mean that the rest of what you said was okay. Like, you can be right and wrong in the same sentence. I just didn't appreciate, like, Whetstone is somebody who I have been following pretty much since they started playing Ashes in their stream anytime it's up, for the most part. But coming in here and, like, the first comment you say is negative, and then the second comment you say is basically putting words in somebody who I consider a friend's mouth and saying things that are disingenuous about them. That's the not okay part about it. If you're gonna come in here and, like, spout conjecture and, like, rumors and shit, I'm not really gonna appreciate those type of comments. I'm very much, like, me personally, yeah, I've got 2 rare and 1 heroic. Yeah, I use aimbot on mage. You got me, man. Every time I click on a target, for some reason my spells just hit that target every time I cast them. It's crazy. I mean, the first thing you said is that Ashes of Content Creator badge, Kappa, funny given the recent revelations about how they treat their creators, with 0 context. Those are the very first 2 comments you ever made in this chat. Then you proceeded to call my community cultists uncomfortable about what you claim as facts about their studio. Then you said, Whetstone quit in protest. Can anyone confirm if that's true? We told you flat out, nope. And then you backed it up by saying, I am being told that he said he quit over Jamie Chaos drama on stream, and then deleted the VOD. All of that is completely with no provocation whatsoever. Those are the first comments you made in the channel. So you really, like, the reason why people were so combative and are continuing to be combative with you about the things you say is because of how you presented yourself in the first 5 minutes of being in the chat. First impressions kind of are like a big deal to me. So it's really hard for me to try and... It's really hard for me to try to relate to and take anything you say at face value because of how you presented yourself in the chat. Like, it's like you can't come in ablazing and then spend the next hour and a half or however long you've been in here essentially backpedaling and defending yourself after that. I get it. I can see why you have the, like, opinions that you have about Ashes. It's understandable, but just, like, future reference, going into a Twitch stream, like going into anybody's chat or going into any scenario by instantly calling people cultists and being combative, it's just like, it's less than a good way to, like, try to interact with people. Like, maybe try changing the phrasing a little bit. Man you up, let's go! But yeah, I will say I'm pretty much done with the conversation at this point. Like, feel free to stick around if you want, but I've lost interest. Yeah, I'm very patient about things. I don't see the point of being combative. I mean, I always try to be reasonable. It seems to work. It seems to work a lot better than, like, rage fitting and being angry and banning people. I mean, this seems like a much more reasonable way to, Sure. I heard this game is going to have a subscription on full release. Is that correct? Yes. A game like this with live service and live interaction from developers in game, stuff like that, subscription model is like one of the best ways to go. Where are you at, Havoc? I've got carcasses for you. Am I going full Sandbastion? No. No, I'm going 3-piece for now. I might switch to 5-piece. I haven't, like, I have to mix and match some stuff to really figure it out how I want to do it. But right now, my plan is to go 3-piece. Oh, shoot. I gotta get one more for you. Are mountain lion carcasses useful? Not that I know of. I have one more for you, Hat. Ooh, I had 2 epic. Nice. Or heroic. How much does your bow cost? If you were to buy it like flat gold, I believe you'd be looking somewhere in the realm of like 200 to 250. Maybe more. Yeah, I got you, dude. Like I said, I'm a little bit farther away from my cognizant gear, so if you're doing that, let it rip. It's gonna be mostly. I got 3 glass veils to my 1 Sandbastion. That sucks. It's gonna be mostly group based, party focused. There is a reasonable amount of solo content that you can do. It is possible, but it's more of like a community party based like party based game. Oh, hello. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, man. I haven't been excited about sports in a very long time. I used to be a die-hard college football fan. But since NIL, I just have not been interested in sports at all. See the Mendoza highlight? I did. Yeah. Yep. The Indiana quarterback. Yeah. Which, it's funny because one of my favorite college football players of all time is Cam Newton. Because I'm an Auburn fan. And yeah, he was one of the first. He was one of the players back in the day that got a lot of flack for accepting payments. Which, honestly, looking back on it, I'd pay $260,000 to get Cam Newton to come win my football team a national championship. You kidding me? Shoot, that's an easy payment to make. Best college football player? Cam Newton is one of the most impressive college football players of all time. One of the most dominant forces on a football field. And even in the NFL, if he was surrounded by a slightly better team, I think he would be a Hall of Famer. If you look at his rookie season stats, it is one of the best single season performances of a rookie quarterback in the history of the NFL. Stronger, bigger, faster. Honestly, very smart. He's kind of gone a little bit off the rails lately, but yeah, watching Cam Newton go down against a football team and go, I think it's time to win. And then watching him just take over a football game and just single-handedly win it is insane. Cam, yeah. But if you, another really funny stat about Cam Newton's NFL career, the year they went to the Super Bowl, or no, not that, his college football team, the year that they won the national championship, if you look at how many NFL starts that football team has, I think it's something like, what is the exact stat? I can't remember how many starts he had. 148 starts. His college football team totaled 150, like 160 NFL starts, and 158 of them were him. So to take that team that he played on to a national championship and dominate against Oregon like they did is insane. The other player was Nick Fairley, by the way, who was on that team. Or no, Nick Fairley was not that year. But yeah, he was an insane college football player. What am I doing? Sorry, I got caught up talking about Auburn football and completely lost my train of thought. Kyler Murray? That's a bad take. You doing Sandbastion times 3? Yeah, I'm doing 3x Sandbastion. Epic Ironclad for crafting today? I do not. I'm already done crafting. A little bit. But if you're talking about the best college football players of all time, I think it's Bo Jackson, and I don't think it's close. Another Auburn player, but a little bit before probably most people's time. But Bo Jackson was by far probably the greatest college athlete of all time. I actually have a Bo Jackson jersey in my closet. An Auburn Bo Jackson jersey, not the Raiders. I actually have a Nick Fairley Detroit Lions jersey, a Larry Murphy Red Wings jersey, and a Bo Jackson Auburn jersey. Those are the only jerseys that I have. Yep. Sieges are broken? Oh man. Malcolm Butler pass jersey. That's awkward. Heard your people were also defending crates in Halsey Pass. Yeah, we were there. Cozy was trying to do some things. What's up, Pockets? How are we doing today? Yep. Do you have a gear guide in the Mage Channels app? I have one on my YouTube. I can link it to you in the Mage channel. Or I have an updated one that I just actually posted like 2 days ago. Should be one of the most recent videos. What am I doing? I need to go back to the desert. For sure. Thank you. Yeah, mostly post like PvP videos that's more of like my style of content. Like old Halo 3 montages is kind of the vibe I'm going for. But people kept asking for like gear videos, so I threw a couple together. They're not awfully like, they're about as in depth as I can get, but just simple, not super edited. Yeah, I loved Halo 3 montages, like the Furion and Fluxy. Just like if you just type in Halo 3 streetlights, it's probably the best Halo 3 montage of all time in my opinion. Are there builds or classes that are meta, or does most everything feel balanced? For the most part, all of the classes feel relatively balanced. It is a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors meta right now, where like Rogue is always going to beat Mage. Like Mage is pretty good against Rangers. Rangers are pretty good against... I honestly don't know because I haven't really done any Ranger PvP. I'd assume fighters, but it's a little bit rock, paper, scissors. There are some classes and builds that are on the bottom tier as far as like 1v1 stuff. If you're talking about party and group content, then yeah, I think everything is really well balanced. And ooh, what's that? Uh-oh. Is this a Halo Reach montage? Halo 3 and Reach. I'll watch that later. Yeah, I was actually a very, very competitive Halo 3, Halo Reach player. Man, you won! Let's go! My friend has to dye his hair rainbow. That's awesome. I love that. Halo 2? Yeah, I came in a little bit after that. That's so sick. That's so awesome. Yeah, but yeah, I was at Ferris State when Halo 3 launched. And a little bit after Halo 3 launched. But we actually found out that our entire floor, I was in the dorms at the time, but our entire floor was actually wired on the same Ethernet switch. So if we could basically LAN our entire floor from our dorm rooms. So we would just like we would set up like 10 Xboxes and just like split screen 4-man teams in each dorm and run tournaments like every day, every night. It was insane. Like I forget how we found out. Like 2 people were hooked up to LAN at the same time, and we were able to join lobbies. It was like, wait, who is this person and how am I in a LAN lobby right now? And then we found out, and it was just like, this is the greatest thing in the world. It was that was like by far some of the most fun times I've ever had. Nice, rare. That's funny. Oh, man. Congrats on the victory, though, there, Whetstone. That's hell of a come up. Oh, the mobs are starting to get bad over here. Stuck between Rogue and Bard? Well, you've picked probably the 2 best classes, so I don't think you can go wrong with either one. But yeah, I kind of got into competitive Halo 3 stuff, doing LANs, like going out to Detroit for LANs. Actually met, if you're familiar with the Halo scene, I met Fear Itself, Victory X, Makio, Contra, Walshi, Ninja. Never met the ogres out there. Devonator, and Crimsix. They were all local Michigan players or Ohio, Indiana players. Miquin as well was another one that I land with. Yeah, but land with Ninja back in the Halo days. Watched him do some crazy shit. I'm in some of those old ones, yeah, but it not under my current gamer tag. Like I used to do game battles against some of those teams. I wasn't like crazy good, I'll say that. Like I was like a top 48 team roughly, so not even into the AM bracket, but still like top 25% of the like I would think of the community. I didn't do a lot of the bigger open tournaments though, unfortunately. It was hard to travel when you were a broke 20-year-old. Best place in the anvils to get anvils essences. I don't think there is a... Damn it, Riori. Every time. I don't really know. Probably mountain lions, I would think. Yeah, what Kiefer said. There's a tank heal shortage like all MMORPGs. I mean, yeah, tanks and healers are kind of generally going to be the least play classes. He would have figured it out. He has been on that grind though. Veinebreaker mines, yeah. I mean, there's some of the POIs out there that you can probably go to and get decent drops, but mountain lions, any level 17 plus, or 16 plus actually at 25. What do you think of an MMO like Destiny or just like the idea of an FPS MMO? Hard to do. Destiny was okay. I didn't really like it. 50 gold for the recipe. What recipe? God damn. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. Gosh darn it. I think that person in front of me is going to beat me. The Night Reaver Greatsword. 50 gold? Yeah, that's... Honestly, it's not that crazy. Not that crazy. Yeah. I was gonna say I'll buy the rare hood from you, but one, I don't have any liquid gold right now, and I think I really just want to focus on getting Sandbastion done, and then me and you can kind of swap. You can start working on Sandbastion, and I'll start working on Cog. I'm hoping all of my my stonemason stuff sold. That would be a massive come up for me. Then I can kind of go invest into some more materials. Oh my lord, there it is. That's the best weapon on the server right now. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I need to... Oop, sorry. I think you guys should be able to see this now, right? Oh, of course. My goodness. Whatever. I'm annoyed now. Oh. Just need to do better. There. This sword is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Like, my god. HP, fizz speed, power, strength. Like, advertise that more so my glass veil emblems start to get more expensive. Is this the summoner? No, it's something different. You think it's duped? No. My man's name is Smithmaster. He did it all legit, I would bet. With the quality that we can get up to, when you're looking at like 2K quality, Epic really isn't that crazy. Once you get the emblems, it's not that absurd. Did I forget to chop that Joshua tree? No, I got it, okay. I got distracted by that crazy sword that... Honestly, because... Like, honest answer. Because a lot of players who are newer or who aren't familiar with, like, the gathering and the econ side of the game, they look at things in, like, a vacuum of what they are able to accomplish. And when they see somebody do something like that, and with the history of actually having dupes in the game, it's, dang, these ones are gone? Wow. Alright. Like, it's... Hell yeah, Havoc. That's so sick. Like, it's a reasonable, like, reaction just based off of, like, history of stuff that's happened in the game and, like, the difficulty of actually crafting an item like that. But, yes, eye level 29 epic stuff is 100% obtainable now. If you have, if you have a community helping you. And even if you don't have a community helping you, as long as you have a good understanding of econ in this game and how to properly do it. Like, we have people in guild who have hit gold cap and probably hit gold cap multiple times over. So... Well, I mean, I don't think anybody is denying the fact that duping and exploiting and RMTing and botting are all big issues. But what I will say is, as a player, all I have to do is just source my materials, like, legitimately. You know, use the gold that I make legitimately. Craft my items legitimately. And I just don't have to worry about that stuff. And there also is a part of that, like, judgment by jealousy that Havoc's talking about. Like, that definitely happens. Looking into other people's pockets, stuff like that, it happens. Usually find some, like, limestone up on height here. Gold cap in alpha is 1k. I would expect gold cap to go about 10 times higher than that when we get a little bit further in development. Maybe even up to 50k at some point. Oh, I actually picked clean. Should be fine. I don't know why. Sometimes my beetle has 1,000 HP, sometimes it has 500. I don't know why that happens. They have definitely fudged the Day Strider spawns over here. There used to be 2 or 3 over here. I don't know why my Mage Power. Mostly citizen boons. Like 508.7 with no buffs. That's kind of my base. Inside Jova, I think there's an int, and this one's gone too. Is Moonbug out here? Oh no, never mind. It's up here. Or not Moonbug, but Storm. Spoda! The comfy guys. How's it going, man? Alright, somebody's out here. Somebody's been out here farming my Day Striders. Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate that. How was the stream? Stream today is going fantastic, actually. We've had a bunch of people coming in, asking questions. Mr. Whetstone came in and dropped a crazy sub-gift. The absolute legend that he is. But yeah, got a couple raids from the homies, but it's been a good day. Got some gear crafted, got some PvP. Just overall good day on Ashes right now. Don't have any boons that give power. Is there any, like, int, wisdom? I mean, you would know, yeah. I don't know. I've kind of had the same thing, but sometimes in the Riverlands, I just catch a little bit of extra stats. I don't know why. So, having a gathering day? Hell yeah. Well, keep it up, man. I almost feel like it would be more efficient for me to just go sit at that pond between Mira and the desert and just sit on those spawns for the Day Striders. They're fast enough. Have a movie day or something and just sit here and keep those on lock. But we did go +1 rare carcass, so just need 7 more. I was about to just walk away from this slate. Yeah, unfortunately today I do have to at some point do work, like actual job work. I've had a nice long weekend because of this weather, but I do have to get back into the swing of things fairly soon. We'll give it a couple more hours though. I'm not ready to go back and start working yet. See if there's any pop-up limestone. I don't think I've ever gotten anything higher than uncommon lithium out in the desert on a limestone proc, which is a little bit dejecting. Yeah, I have to go back and watch that. I've seen a lot of people mention it. I'm kind of interested. Oh. Hold. Don't disappear. Is it more heroic fish? It's kind of in the same area. Oh. He's not coming back for it. Was there rare zinc in there too, or am I crazy? Oh, it was sandstone. Such random materials. Was it PTR summoner, or I have to assume so. I mean, I have expected it to be a bunch of heroic fish. I didn't know Zyvac had a summoner, though. I thought he was a rogue. I guess he would have the watermark in the video. He was in Lawless. Is the Minnow River the only place to get Daystriders? Yeah, it's one of the only places. There's a couple more spots around, but it's mostly just near water. Near water in the desert. Oh, man. Yeah, that late night is kind of creeping up on me a little bit. Not gonna lie. God, it's still snowing. My God. It's gonna be a fun day to train people tomorrow, that's for sure. Yeah, we're supposed to get a couple inches today. A couple inches of snow today, and really, really cold for about a week, so hopefully they get it all cleared up before tomorrow. That would be ideal. So at least the roads are clean when I'm driving on them. Yeesh. I went and took a walk this morning before I streamed. And the snow was very crunchy. Ooh, nice. I actually need those. Oh, wait. Well, they're okay. I'm just curious. I'm gonna... I mean... Okay. It's not like bursty damage, but... it's enough. I'm curious as to like how much HP and gear these guys have in this video. Because he's only hitting for like 800-900, like... Yeah. I get what you're saying. I see that, though. This one's gonna be a scorpion gland. Ooh, actually. Oh, sandstone. Come on, guys. We need to do better than this. It's really not even... If you're gonna die in front of me, at least have like 300 epic materials on you. It's the new rule. Yeah, meta. I mean, I'm gonna be doing it pretty much all week this week, unfortunately. And then I have to work on Saturday this week too. I gotta go drive out in the country. But I get next Sunday off as well, so that'll be nice. I drive a Charger. Yeah, I drive a WRX, so I kind of enjoy the snow. It's fun. Yep, I love that car. Yeah, got a bright red 2022. One of the newer ones. Yeah, my one of my good friends used to drive a Supra, but he actually got a WRX as well. I'm not really a big car guy, but I absolutely love driving my car. Whew, boy. Yeah, well, the only reason I have the car I do is because of some interesting life circumstances, we'll say. Someone made a legendary +6 Knight Reaver Greatsword. Yep, that's believable. If you start seeing multiple of them, yeah, okay. 1, 2, 5. Sure. Well, there's... Yep. It's gonna be so hard to get these damn things, man. Too many people all doing the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna start seeing some of that type of stuff pop up on this server here shortly. I know there are people. I know there's people out there who've been working on it, so definitely gonna start seeing it soon. Shoot, my whole corruption set's gonna be freaking Sandbastion gear at this point. What is this even used for? Oracle's Eye. It's gotta be for maps, right? Or like Mystic Lens or something? Wait, what is this? Stonehide scale? That's like really high power roll. Interesting. Like that's... I think that's the highest base power roll outside of Mouth of Oblivion. And Proctor's. Weird. Anyways. I didn't even finish my cookies. Sorry. I mean, if I pick up one rare day strider every time I go down to the desert, it's been a fantastic, it's been fantastic. I will take that every day. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'd like a little bit more than that, but it's at least a good start. I've got, I think, 6 Sandbastions now. So I only need 19 more of those. Theoretically, I could look at buying some. I need to check the market for Willow, though. In Miralith. Kind of want another node war, like a double node war or something. Like, it'd be kind of fun to have like Jova and like, I wonder if we could take Jova and like Winstead or Halsey all at the same time. Let's turn the whole Riverlands into a node war. We have too many fishing bots that are free farm. That's also true. This is the cheapest price I've seen on Heroic Willow in like 2 days. And it's less than what I paid for it before. That's worth. Okay, that gives me something to do now, though. That gives me something to do. Really? I feel like glass veils are about to go up. After crafting, selling old pieces, that should be good. Hell yeah. Bo Nix being injured for this game sucks. Hopefully still a good game. Oh, that's on today, isn't it? Nice. Cool. That'll be fun to watch. Also, fuck Bo Nix, though. I don't like him. Sorry, that was aggressive. Well, Bo Nix was... he was an Auburn quarterback, and he couldn't hack it in the SEC, so he went to the Pac-10, where you're allowed to throw the ball all over the fucking place, and yeah, fuck that kid. I don't like him. I think LSU destroyed his ability to play in the SEC. And he was like the first freshman quarterback to start a game at Auburn in a very long time. And he threw like a Hail Mary pass to win his first game, but then he had to go play LSU. And like the entire fan base of LSU had a bunch of signs up, and they just kept yelling, Bo Nix throws picks. I am a massive Auburn fan. But yeah, they were just yelling Bo Nix throws picks at him for like the whole game, and he threw like 4 interceptions and lost the game, and I don't think he was the same after that. And then he transferred out to Oregon. Had a good career after that, but yeah, they kind of... I'm actually surprised at how well he's doing in the NFL, because I don't think he's a very good quarterback. He reminds me a lot of Baker Mayfield. Like, has all the skills to do everything, but he's just not, like, that great. For weaponsmithing, can we go above level 10? Yeah, you have to promote your certification at a, what do they call them? A smithy foreman or something like that? So, Pop, you said that, and I literally got like chills down my spine, because that is like one of the greatest moments in Auburn history. Like, I rewatch that clip so often, like it's ingrained into my brain. That's so awesome that you were at that game. I'm so jealous. I still haven't been able to go to a game because I live in Michigan. But I am making plans at some point to take a golf trip down there during football season and catch a game at Jordan-Hare. Kind of think about having Meta craft some more grave plate just so my armor split isn't so scuffed. Yes, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, the whole situation of that was so crazy. Like Nick Saban playing his Nick Saban card to get a call to add a second onto the clock so they could kick a field goal, and then like Gus Malzahn being smart enough to freaking... It's crazy. 3 pieces of grave plate. Yep, that's what I'm running now. Grave plate, grave plate, grave plate. I'm almost at the point of thinking about just upgrading the graveplate pieces to heroic so that when I get my pants, I have a heroic one. I'll have a heroic force bonus when I get my pants and gloves made. Yeah, I mean, them boys down south know how to do it, though. I would love to go see a game at some point. I mean, honestly, though, you might even be able to pull off epic with crafting quality now. Because it's just coconut wood. Isn't it just coconut wood and volcanic rock for graveplate? It's really cheap. Oh yeah, but you need coconut wood and volcanic rock for the mold, which is the easy part. So if you make... I mean, you could probably make epic slate molds, and yeah, I guess you would need... Now I'm kind of curious. Let me throw that into the calculator real quick. Custom. It's only 2 things. And let's say 1750 qual. Okay, yeah, it would be kind of hard to get up to. Yeah, epic would be difficult. You would need all rare zinc, legendary molds, which legendary molds are going to cost you an arm and a leg. So probably not worth it to go for epic graveplate. Epic molds, green plates. Yep. I don't know. I mean, I'm replacing glove, like... I don't know. I don't know what I should replace next. Like, seafoam pants are really good gear. Like, they actually are a really good piece of gear. These are not that great. But pants are going to be insanely difficult. Gloves. I'm probably going to replace gloves next because they're going to be way cheaper. Rip Ashes of Creation. Only thousands of bots and RM tiers left. Okay. See you later. Which classes can solo mobs in Tower of Carfin? Tank. Tank, Bard, Rogue, Cleric, Hunter, Fighter. Which class can't? Mage. Pretty much. Yeah, I know. It's like they want to talk about bots being a problem, but then they act like bots. It's kind of hilarious. Right? See a psychiatrist. I don't want to see one anyways. It's like one of my favorite scenes from Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Ugh. Just east of Sealbone is just a line of bots seen 3 to 4 stacked on top of each other. Yeah, I mean, they're here. $20 legendary raptor carcasses at 250 gold. That's how it stops. Doing good today. $25 legendary carcasses. 100 gold? Hell yeah. Like, actually, is 200 is 25 legendary carcasses like absurd for raptors? Is it? Like, if he was selling it multiple times, then yeah. But is it possible that he bought up every legendary raptor carcass at less than 25 gold each? Or at less... Selling him at 10 gold each is kind of silly, though. Thanks for the follow, Caden. Appreciate that. Like, it's definitely absurd, but is it, like, reasonable... Not, is it, like, reasonable to be legit? Farming 25 of your own? I know hunting quality isn't bad this phase, but I know there are some fairly absurd hunting spots. If you go there with full qual, full buffs, and that's all you're doing every day, play a Lego every 2 to 3 hours, so we're talking about 50 hours, so theoretically a week, if that's all you're doing. It's reasonably legit. Is herbalism good for money making? It can be, for sure. Yeah. Herbalism can definitely be profitable if you're not looking to like get rich. You can definitely make good, like, decent money doing it. Yeah, and then when it comes to stuff like that, that's how I approach it. Like, I don't instantly say, "Wow, that's fucking crazy." I kind of think, like, is this, like, reasonably doable under extreme circumstances? And 25 legendary raptor carcasses, like, at this point in the phase, it's, like, reasonably doable. Is that a rare special mount? It is. It is a skin. It's not a mount. Well, it's a mount skin that I got for finding a bug or a major exploit in game and reporting it to developers with reproduction steps. I have seen the regular Dynasty Beetle running around. What was the bug you found? I found a duplication method that allowed you to essentially get infinite citizen reputation and Sanctus script, the citizen bucks. This is why they had to shut down citizen reputation gains for a couple days. About a week, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Week and a half ago? Something like that? I don't remember exactly how long ago it was, but... yeah. I'm really glad I did find it, because I absolutely love this mount. It's like my favorite skin in the game, by far. So... unfortunately, yes, I am the reason. Yeah. Alright. Well, I'm glad I am glad that I bought that stuff. Do I need more Heroic Willow? Eventually, yes, but it's for a... Really? So I get to choose the price, huh? I just realized I went to the wrong town as well. But yeah, I do need more Heroic Willow. It's not like I need it for a craft of my own, it's for econ stuff, so... honestly, for your mental state, 50 gold is probably better. But if you don't want to spend 50 gold, go farm it. And hopefully find a spot where you can farm it and actually get something else out of it too, like deep old emblems, stuff like that. I don't even have enough gold to buy that, so I don't know why I'm looking. New to stream, what weapons are you rocking? I am rocking Mirageborn Sandrock Great Mace and a Night Reaver Gloomstream Longbow. But 4 gold. Yeah, nope. I can buy it for 3 gold in the marketplace right now. Those sold incredibly quickly. That was the fastest 10 gold I've ever made. That was the fastest 15 gold I've ever made. Sweet. That gives me the gold to do this. What do you think for a Lego Skinwalker carcass? 30 gold? No. Some of the harder legendary carcasses are going for like 25 gold, 20 gold each. So I would think Skinwalkers would probably be more around like 15 to 20. My opinion. Storm. You monster. You absolute monster. I respect it, though. Honestly, hey, if you got it, sell it, man. Like, make your gold. I'm not paying over 2 gold for those, though. I might send him a message and ask him if he wants to maybe donate one of those epic ones. How much are Dreadwakes going for insane amounts right now yet? He cashed in on your Lego. That monster. That's fine, honestly. I owed him a little bit of gold, so... If there's no Dreadwake, 225s? That's slow. $3 is high. 250 is more than I'll pay. $3 is, yeah, 2's too high. They are starting to go up though. I got 1 glass fill at 2 gold. Don't think I'll see that low again. Oh shit. Honestly, I didn't. If I knew you needed them, we could have worked something out. But I do have to. Slate, zinc. Zinc I can throw on this character. I need to be on the lookout for rare copper again, which I hate. Seven-piece epic rosethorn. My word. Well done, man. Oh, I have some epic volcanic rock if you need it. Randomly. That was a gift from... Where did I get that from? Was that Whetstone? It might have been. We have a sale, and I hope it's what I think it is. Oh, it's not. Damn. I was hoping it was gonna be my project from earlier. I still think I'm gonna cash in on that, but wait, did my character just do some weird shit? Where am I at? Yeah, if glass veils are selling for that much, I'm going to probably live in the desert again for a couple days. I can make 2 more molds. Wait, no, I don't have the slate to do it. Shoot. Okay. I do need to make a Thrax or a lithium ingot though. How much are they selling for? I just sold 3 glass veils at $5.15 each, and they sold in about a minute. What slate do I need? I need the legendary slate. I need blistering ember flame. Blistering ember flame. Blistering ember flame. There you are. time to go to the desert again. Yeah, I mean, I found 3 more this morning, so that was kind of nice. Sorry, I can lean back over. But yeah, those, I mean, the mass pulls were not bad for the glass veils. That's for sure. And check my storage over here. Because I think I have a bunch of copper fragments already made. I do. Fantastic. So I can make a bunch of ingots. Need to buy storage on my alt, man. And let's gamba this limestone. What gear should a fresh level 25 be looking for? Seafoam. Seafoam gear is really good. Is it Cinder March? Cinder Touch? Honestly, I can't remember. Let's just look real quick. Yeah, Cinder Touch gear is really good and not very hard to craft. Seafoam gear is really good. The legs, boots, chest piece, bracers, gloves. Really all the pieces are pretty good and relatively easy to craft. As far as weapons go, I mean, just like common level 25 or 23 bows are fine to get started. After that, you can start looking towards Blue Morden gear. Grave Plate gear is a really good place to get started as well. What do you need for the sand gamba again? Fumarite dust. Which I have to go buy from the other guy, of course. Yeah, for sure. Alright, well, it's a gold to do 5 limestone. So hopefully it's worth it. It's probably not, but we'll be alright. Yeah, for sure. Dude, Ashen Knights. I don't know what they do. Like, I don't see them PvPing. I'm gonna like rubber band here in a second. Yeah, I never see them PvPing. I see them out farming from time to time. They're one of the most geared guilds on our server. Did they win? Okay. Yeah, I dueled one of their mages. I got a bunch of, like... What server? We're on Shoal server. But I dueled their mage, Nellen. Down in, I don't think they're Chinese, no. They might be. I'm not sure, though. But I dueled him down in the Jundark because I was like, oh, a mage down here. Cool. Dueled him, and he, like, blew me up in the first fight. And then I ended up winning, like, the next 5. But, I asked him, like, what the heck gear are you wearing? Because I saw him in full Rosethorn. And then I realized he was in full Heroic Rosethorn. And then I asked him what he was doing down there, and he said he was farming for Night Reaver. And that's when I was like, why did I make a Glory Bound? I should have just been making a Night Reaver, so... But then I started noticing their members being around a lot more, and realized a lot of them are running around in, like, +6 enchanted eye level 26 weapons, full Rosarium, like, a mix of epic and heroic, so they might be making a late game play. But yeah, Ashen Knights is one of those guilds that has a lot of gear. Yeah, I'm up to 526 with the Jova boon right now, with the 10% int and wisdom buff. No, I actually have seen them out farming. Like I said, I saw them out farming in Jundark, and Nellin actually gave me some tips. So I know they've done a lot of econ. Nothing fishy either. Nothing fishy yet. They just done a lot of econ, done a lot of farming. It's just, I don't know. I always see them and they always have gear, so I'm just curious. Like they were one of the first guilds that I saw in Rosethorn gear. And I remembered seeing Nellin out farming wolves a lot. Oh yeah, I mean next band wave will be interesting. I never see them farming at all. I mean, yeah, that's how I ran into Nellin, was down in Jundark. He was farming for recipes, Dreadwake emblems, and essences. It's actually how I figured out my spot for farming for Jundark stuff, for the essences and stuff like that. He gave me the idea. Yeah, they're banning Iron tiers. Yes. What do I think the chances? Based off of what I know, it's definitely possible, because it's happened, that people who were on the ban list appealed with evidence. And were promptly removed off of the ban list. One thing I do know about Thunder and Vice is they keep receipts. So, any large transactions that they do, they screenshot and post those trades. So, I would not be surprised if Thunder got unbanned. I don't know him personally, but I do kind of have a small understanding of how they do business. I don't know the whole story, so I can't, like, I can't say whether or not it's legit or not, but yeah, I mean, it's happened multiple times that players have been caught in ban waves from just selling and buying large amounts of materials. It's happened. Shatter. It happened to Shatter in Phase 2. It happened to Cry at one point. Tango. Yeah, I don't know about that. I just know about their econ and how they operated in Vice as far as large trades go, which is a really good idea. Like if you're making any large trades with people you don't know, it's not a bad idea to document. I actually sold in Phase 2. I sold, it was I think 110 legendary Rubidium to Shatter, and before he would go through with a trade, he actually got a GM to, like, basically broker it. He's like, I'm not gonna buy this from you without having permission from a GM. How much are Jundark essences at the moment? The last time I checked, they were around 25 silver. They may be spiking a little bit. Yeah, I think Cry took off because I think Cry took off because he was waiting for basically Intrepid to get their shit together with the bans. He did not get banned, but he was like, until they actually figure out what they're doing as far as banning and appealing, especially with a guild like that who does focus on econ a lot and does a lot of big trades. And if what they're saying is true and Thunder got banned falsely, I understand why they would all take a break and be upset. But again, I don't know the people personally enough to... I don't know the ongoings of what they do on a daily basis. Yeah, that would also... yeah. Yep. I actually didn't know that, Whetstone, but hearing that kind of frustrates me. Like, a lot, actually. Oh yeah, I have my Carfin stuff, or my Cognizant farm stuff here. I forgot about that. Nice. Thunder probably got banned with all their capital. I know there's a lot of it. But again, I mean, people can... yeah, people can say what they want about other guilds and stuff like that, about bans and whatnot, but farming Daystrider feels like shit. 100% it does. I really, really try to err on the side of... err on the side of caution when it comes to, like, witch hunts and stuff like that. Unless I have inner knowledge or, like, blatant evidence, like Finney coming out and saying, here's the receipts of me RMTing all of our dupe stuff, then I'm not really gonna jump on the ban everybody, they're all RMTer. Like, that's just how I do things. Like, falsely accusing somebody is, like... ugh. It's tough because you want the game to be, like, dupe free and exploit free, but at the same time, if you just falsely accuse every player who has a lot of stuff or a lot of gold, then it breaks down the legitimacy of all the players who are out there doing it properly. And I don't know. Trust until proven wrong. Jova #1. Mir and Halcyon are catching up. Well, it was Mirlith to start. Swapped to Jova when the rest of the world got a little bit more developed. Halcyon is starting to pick up quite a bit because they have armor smithing and it's a pretty good trade route. So, why is it taking so long for my alt to log in? I might have to restart. Yeah, there's definitely some like less than ideal. Yeah, I gotta alt F4 this, I think. Oh, I can't even. I have to force shut down Ashes right now. I can't even force shut down. I have to restart. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's people taking stuff to that level is insane. Like, pure insanity. It's honestly not something I've ever really worried about, but the fact that it's even something that could possibly happen is creepy. Hopefully I'm not a polarizing enough person to attract that type of energy. DDoS and whatnot for gear before they change death mechanics. Do you have a wood shop with lumberjacking supply extension in Shoal? Yeah. Yeah, all of our lumberjacking stuff is in Nuela. If it was going to happen to a cast member, it would be Dusty. I mean, I don't know. I just won't ever worry about that, quite frankly. Plus, it'd be pretty easy for me to know that people are coming. I could just look out my window and be like, man, why are there sirens outside my building? Sorry, I'm just sitting in town. I ran over here for a craft, but for some reason my alt crashed and like the game completely froze. So I am doing a little bit of waiting. Sandbastion. I don't think these are any good. Scald plate. I don't think anybody needs those. I know we've already got foam cast earring and a ton of them. I feel like this was actually decent. I meant to give this to you, Havoc. It's not that good. It's just an evasion cape. I don't know. Maybe if evasion becomes good. Do I have gloves yet? I do not. Nice. Like, what the heck is going on here? Maybe my old PC is finally giving up on itself. No, we're still alive over there. Yeah, I have a second Steam account on a second PC. Yeah, it just has all my oh, big lag. Big lag. Interesting. T-Knock is struggling with development. We don't even have stonemasonry for pedal shards. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with the servers right now, is with the player base kind of dwindling. Some of the less populated servers are going to struggle to... Yeah, the processing on the second PC is wildly useful. Like, actually insane levels of use. I've saved so much time and money doing things this way. Yeah, it's like they didn't learn from the last time they had an EU server. I don't understand it. I think I have enough to do 3, right?